Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Northeast United States Dart Extravaganza here in North Haven, streaming live on Eagle Eye Sports. I'm Thomas Ottaviano, Jeff McMahon in the booth with me as we bring you our events starting today with a little mixed doubles action. We're going to have mixed doubles. It's going to be the mixed doubles cricket today. So you're gonna have Liz Almeida and Chris Dyer versus Big Joe Millard and his partner, who was recycled already in the tournament, is Bethany Bartolotta. You heard Bethany last night on stream a little bit, joining me. So great to see Bethany there on the stream. And you see the players here are just getting ready. They're just starting to warm up, I believe. So I saw Liz at the board, and then if we go, you can see Big Joe sitting there. He's going to be talking with Chris and Bethany, everybody ready to go. They're going to be calling the coin flip here. And like I said, it's going to be cricket. It's going to be mixed doubles, cricket. And so we're going to get ready to go here. And so, yes, I think they're diddling. They're doing the coin flip here. So, yeah, here's the diddle. Just out. There's Big Joe rocking the jersey. See Chris there wearing the VBC Virginia Beach jersey. Guys, if it's close enough to measure, you got to do it again. Do it again. I don't even think they're going to measure there. I think they're just going to throw it again. Aren't they saying that was good? I think they said that Big Joe was going to win that one. All right, cool. So here we go. You're going to see there it says R1. Like I said, Bethany was recycled, and so she's the recycled one. So Bethany, you'll see going second for their team. Chris here going first. Chris and Liz. Saw them in Nashville this past week. Good to see them up here again. Liz, local player. I know her, Chris, travel frequently for the tournaments. So again, it was good to see them. And then one of my favorite people at the line right now, we call, her last name's Bartolotta. I have dubbed her Bartolittle. Hey, none of that. Gonna have to blur her. This is an opening round match. We're getting started a little earlier than we anticipated today. But Jeff's here, I'm here, we're ready to rock and roll. Get some darts and be here with you all day long.
Hey.
Hey, those neighbors. Those are some good darts there, buddy. Got to get those neighbors. Oh, he stayed there. Interesting strategy. Figured he'd go get some more points there. Liz and the neighbors. See both teams just a little, still warming up just a little bit here. See Joe going for the close.
Continuing to slam every.
Didn't work out for him up there. Chris should get a close here for the 19s. See if he goes up top. Yeah, it looks like he's going up there. 18s. Trips the 20 with the last dart. Good darts. Bethany, I know she doesn't really like the 18s. See if she goes at it. If she goes 17s, got a mark on each. So if you like the 17s, you got a mark on it. Get her a soapbox. She'll reach those. Come on. 118. See Liz getting another 20s there. Piling on the points there. 100-point lead. See what Big Joe can do. See if he find a lot of 18s right now. He's going to need a bunch. And gets a 20 close. Some good darts there out of Joe. Solid turn. No trips, but, they can't get a trip every time, but see if these guys can start finding their rhythm, finding the zone. Saw Big Joe in the finals of the under 49 the other night on Friday, so he has the ability to lock in and throw some darts there. As you see Chris trip the 19 for some more points. Never enough points. I talked earlier about, you had the mark on 17s, Bethany going for the 17s. Just can't seem to find her darts right now. I'm sure she'll get there. She is the runner-up for Mrs. Connecticut, in which she threw absolutely fantastic. So she definitely has the ability to pile darts in. So let's see if she can heat up a little bit here. Close the 18s and 117 out of Liz. Don't think there was any need to point there, so I do like the idea of going to the 17s. Especially with 4, 5 bull advantage still. Yeah, exactly 5 bulls at this point with those points. See Chris go bull here. Oh, nope, took a stab at the 16s. One dart in hand there. I like the bull better than going at the trip 16. Let your opponent try to go trip 16, trip 15, double bull. By opponent, I mean partner there. Sorry, everybody. Still a little early. Still trying to dust the cobwebs off. Nice close for Liz there. Starting to see a little bit more representative darts out of what these people can throw. Double 15. So that's going to be a close of the close of the 15s. A lot of work here to do. Going to need 8 bullseyes. And I don't think you can get 8 with 3 darts. There's one from Liz. I think that one's out, but a double would take it. Nope. All right. Well, bull was on the wrong side. All right, Big Joe. What do you got, brother? Come on. Nothing doing there. Had it surrounded. See what Chris can do. Can he get it done here? There's one. And there's 2. Whoa. Oh, there you go. Learned something. Instant replay was not on. Yeah. My bad. Got a diddle again here. It's going to be Chris and Liz winning the diddle there. They'll start here. I do like the bull every leg versus alternate. Fly in the eye or something there? Yeah, tell Chris gets something in his eye right there. See if it affects him at all. Surprised he didn't step back off the line there. Single 20. Joe's got to find a trip. Just one. See if Liz can find it here. Finds one. Not a youth event, I promise. Chris with a close. He'll probably stay there to get some points. There you go. Oh, just went wanting for Joe there. Still 2 the turn. See what Liz can do. That's all you got to do. 3 in the fat. Gets it done. Oh, pulls it into a trip 4. I had a nickel for every time I threw a trip 4, thrown it a trip 18. Boy, I wouldn't have to commentate or work ever again. You see them? You know, Liz did it the turn previous on the 19s. Chris doing it there on the 18s. Just filling up that, the fat part of the number. That's all they have to do right now. Just keep it walking down the board. Force your opponent to try to throw the triples.
Correct.
But Joe and Bethany not that far behind right now. Only 20 points scored. And an opening here for Bethany. If she can find 2 17s, puts him on the board. Doesn't give him the point lead, but gets a close of 19. This is a close of 17. And a point for 17. So, on the board, Chris is going to throw a 17, but even if he can't, triple close and get the 34 points now. So, 3-point difference. It's still just a bull. Make them, throw the 17, and now see if he goes at points. He does. And he misses. This is an interesting situation here for Joe. You're only down by a bull. Does he go 20 and then 18 trying to get the closes? Does he go at 16? Yeah, there's 20. And he's going to have to go 18 here if he chose that route. So like I said, now Liz has to throw out a fresh number. She can't, if she misses with one of the darts, she can't then go at a 20, to rack up points and get a huge separation. This gives Bethany an opportunity coming to the line here to go, see if she can get 4 16s. Even 3 16s would be a great turn. Fills up the neighbor's house. Opens the door for Chris. See what Chris can do. Chris has found that neighbor to start off with. 19, can't score on that. That's a big opening here. See if Joe can find some 16s. Put a little pressure on this game. There's one. Needs two more. Can he find a triple, or does he just get the close? Oh, finds an 8. The deuce. Not good enough. Liz going for that triple close. I think she hit it. Nope, that's still just 2. Wow. Yeah, if wires were, if wires counted, that'd be a great turn, but that's still only 2. Yeah. We do apologize for any profanity this morning. Players are hot as normal. We'll try to get it bleeped. Oh, okay. See if Chris goes to 15, and then if he misses back to 16, he takes a shot at 15. There's the 16. He'll stay on the 16. Yep. Smart darts, especially when you miss that first one. Pile on some points. Get yourselves up another bowl. Good darts. Good darts out of Joe. I know he wants all 3. The 2 puts a lot of pressure on this turn. Now you'll see Liz move and go at 16s. 68 puts them up another bowl. So now there are 2 bowls clear. So they'll need 3 bowls. So now you're starting to look at that lead starting to grow. I got to remember here, I'm not on Darts After Dark, so I'm not going to make a short joke about Bethany there. Love me some Bethany. She's a great person. I am the one who gave her the Bart a little nickname. So anybody tries to take anything from that was me. And there is Chris, double 15, double bull. Wow. That turn hurt. Chris showing up with a nice 6 mark. Joe just underneath that bull. All right, let's see what Liz can do. Hey, there it is from Liz. Gets the bull, and they're going to be moving on to the next round. See the second one go low, and then the third one right in there. Great darts from Liz. Great effort out of everybody there. I'm sure we'll see everybody on the stream a little later today. Liz and Chris moving on here in the bottom of the bracket. Take a look around the bracket here. Looks like we're just finishing up the preliminary round. Looks like Ben Green and Tommy Beck. Ben Green and Marilyn Lund versus Tommy Beck and his partner will probably be the last match of this first round. Everything else looks like it's been assigned, so we'll be moving into that second round here. Some good matchups. Might be getting another one here on the stream rather quickly. But while we wait, we will be right back here. All day long here, you see our Saturday event schedule. Mixed doubles is what we're streaming right now. Sunday, yeah, the Sunday event. You see what we have here. The mixed doubles cricket is what we're streaming right now. A little bit later, you have the open doubles 501. Maybe, Tommy Beck and I can make a run. You see us on stream. And then the women's doubles 501. And then we end the day with some singles cricket. Full day of darts again here on Eagle Eye. We will be right back. See you shortly. And we're back here live in North Haven. How's everybody doing out there? Thomas Ottaviano joining you once again. We're going to have some mixed doubles cricket action. We're going to have Tracy and Scott versus Joe and Kerry McFarland. So, Tracy fire tag, Scott Estel, Joe McFarland, Kerry McFarland. Know all of these players pretty well. I know Tracy very well. I know Joe and Kerry. I was actually at the barbecue at Joe and Kerry's house a couple weeks ago. Haven't played much with Scott, but obviously Scott, a prominent figure in the Northeast here. So love Scott. Just really got to meet him and talk with him a bunch in this tournament. So really nice to see him, get to meet him, put a face with the name. I think we've met a couple times before, but really got to talk with him in this tournament. Really enjoyed that. If you were watching the stream there a little bit, I was warming up on the sideboard, and I went over to Dax and I was talking about, man, I just wish I could bottle it when it goes right. And he was like, well, what happened? I said, oh yeah, I'm pulling into the 5 and then back into the 1, and then a conversation about that, and then we started looking at my form, and anytime you can talk with Dax Munna about what you're doing wrong with your dart form, he given me 5-10 minutes of his time while he's throwing darts that was really awesome out of Dax. Yeah, I just talked with him. I said if he's free, come on back. So love that. Dax, like I said, Dax, great guy. Just gave me probably $100 worth of advice in 5 minutes, and completely changed the way that I'm going to throw darts now. So sorry, Tommy Beck, for later today when I stink, but. Because I was joking with Dax, I said, yeah, listen, this weekend was pretty bad for me. I haven't been really throwing great, and then I go warm up now, and it's I throw a 7, a 10, a 13, all over the place, and then all of a sudden, like 5-10 minutes later, it's I'm throwing, here's a 140, 100, 140, 100, 100, 140, and the darts are flowing great, and I just can't figure out what I'm doing differently. And he goes, oh, it's just the way your feet and your hips are. When you're throwing great, you're doing this, and when you're not throwing great, you're doing this, and it's just something you got to keep an eye out. Wait, what? So yeah, it was great. There you see Mike Bowers keeping score. Him and Tessa losing to Bill and him and Tessa lost to Bill and Emily Fish. So, not the result they were looking for. I know Mike was pumped up last night and didn't necessarily go their way. But in this match, like I said, Tracy and Scott start first. And away we go. As we've seen on the stream board, it can be a little tough starting off. So if these players are a little slow to start off, just be understanding. If you are out there in the chat, we do have something, a bot where we should be able to see it. Oh, what a 7 hit by Joe McFarland to start. As I say, yeah, people have started slowing the stream board. There's Joe McFarland. Now I'll take a 7 hit. I was really hoping for a 9. As soon as I saw the first 2 go in, I had the dynamite ready to go there. I know Sean's gonna be streaming on championship darts stream a little later today, but I definitely would have given a boom goes the dynamite there. Kerry McFarland, who in her own right was a runner-up for a Mrs. Connecticut. She threw, she can throw really great darts. So I've definitely seen Kerry throw well. Joe and I tied 1-1 in our tournament 501 series. I beat him in a Dart Players in Connecticut. He beat me in a CTDO event. So we are tied 1 apiece in our set. I play Joe often. Know Joe really well. Joe and I have played together in Midshore. We've played together in the New Haven Dart League. Joe is currently on a team captained by Pete Vella called the Rippers, was called the Shop Boys. So I know Joe very well. Played Joe. I lost count of the amount of times I have played Joe. Joe's a fantastic dart player, even better person. Him and Kerry, amazing people. Like I said, I was just at their house for a picnic. Had a bunch of dart players over in just a non-dart setting. So it was great to see everyone and just kind of like hang out and be able to be, see everyone in a setting that isn't darts is always fun. Right now, they got a little bit of a lead, a little bit of a point lead. You can get a closure here. You hate the triple close when it's already closed, but he picks another trip 19. That'll help. I didn't get a chance to talk to Big Mac and Kerry beforehand, see if they what they were up to yesterday. I know they were not here for the Saturday events, but they have joined us here on Sunday. That's always awesome. Again, if you're out there on YouTube, Facebook, wherever you may be, say hey in the comments. See if our restream thing is working, so I just can verify whether Facebook and YouTube are working. So if you are there and you are watching, you can just say something in the chat, see if it can come back to us. And then if it doesn't, I'll know it's not working on Restream. I'm going to pull up Facebook and YouTube on my phone. Other than that, like I said, it's been a great day so far. Still early. Joe is just on fire right now. Outside of that bull, though, outside of that bullseye, he has been absolutely on fire. Hey, that one on Facebook worked. I told you to take back the controls, Jeff. There's way too much power for me over here. I'm not allowed to have power. Here I am not paying attention to Kerry hitting the double bull. All right, so Facebook and YouTube chat both working. Just nobody wants to say hi to me. I get it. It's okay. It's early. Joe, just one bull needed here. Taking the first leg, Joe and Kerry. There's a big leg there out of them. 3.1. That's just great darts. And they're going to start leg 2 here. Joe wave into it. Just a 2. See if Scott can take advantage. Yeah, first dart. He's going to pile on points here. Really, going to the 19s. Well, Joe opened with a 7 to start the last one. Here's Scott starting a 7 with this one. That's some good darts right there. Kerry closed the 18s. Tracy wearing the DJD hat. Friendliest, how's it go? It's the friendliest, something in darts. Can't remember what the tagline is for. Sorry, David. My brain just stopped working there for a second. Is it the friendliest company in darts? Come say hi. I'm not mistaken. Can't remember. He's gonna yell at me later. If he's not doing it already. See Scott and Tracy right now throwing a 4-3 in this game. Wanting to take it to a game 3. Tracy just got to find, gonna go points here? Goes for the triple close. I don't hate that because she hits the triple there. Gets her up another, 16 points. Big Mac here. There's trip 16. He's going to stay there, I think. Yeah. The one trip. That does get him the point lead, but Scott can pop a 20 and then go back to 16s. See which way he goes. And he pops the 20 and goes to 16s. Yep. Just very straightforward darts out of Scott. Yeah, 8-point lead. Carey trips the 15 first dart. You follow. That's 6. Put a 6er on the board. Definitely calling from a walkie-talkie there. I know the quote is Niner, yeah. I know. Yell at me all you want. That's going to be a point lead there for Tracy. All three 19s. Joe going to need 2 15s in order to take a point lead back. See if he goes at a 20 there or 15. He goes at 15 again. Oh, okay. Scott with the going right at the 20s. Oh, you see, that's why I want to close. That's why I want to close 20s if I'm Joe there. You know, Scott has been so lethal on that trip 20. You know, puts them up now 3 bowls. You know, I know he can be just as lethal on the 19s, but Carey with the 3 cork. This is a battle. Both teams throwing, you know, absolutely great darts. Tracy and Scott throwing just under a 4. Joe and Carey throwing a 3. You know, it's just, and you see Tracy going at points right there, making sure that you know her team can stay in a lead. It's a 3 cork lead at this point. It's a 19 and a bowl. Scott can very easily rip off 3 bowls here though, and take this one down. It's 2. All right, Carrie does not have winning darts in hand because 17s, 19s, and 20s are still open, so she can't go double bowl and then close everything out. After the 3 cork, having trouble finding the center part. All right, well, this match looks like it's probably going to go to a third, and it's going to. Tracy pins it with the first dart. It'll be Scott and Tracy to start first. Saw Scott start with the 7 mark last game. See if he can do it again here. Give his team just a big start. There's a single 20. Oh, that might be trouble. Yeah, the way that 5 was sitting, it looked like it might have blocked that 20 segment. Was able to find a second one, but see if Joe can capitalize here. Only 2, so no harm, no foul. Both teams starting off with the 2. Tracy, another 20. I get away from those. Those are hanging by a thread. Yeah. That second one looked like it was going to take both of them with it. Tracy known for her 19, so Scott going to come up. Joe and Carey, 2 on each mark. I think that one will leave him some room if he's able to snag a triple there. Yeah. Just goes the other side, just a little low in the fat part, but oh boy. There's Joe with a 5 mark on 18s. See with Tracy. He's going to go 20s, all 20s. Oh, not if you trip the first one. Wow. Just absolutely great darts from Tracy. Triple close on the 18, triple 20, puts him up big, cuts off the scoring opportunities. Great darts out of carry there, close the 17s. For Scott to throw all three there if he does not trip it. Even if he does, if he trips it now, it's just a trip close. Trip three, go points, Scott. Yep. Ooh. Interesting situation here. Joe with a triple 17 can get the point lead. Close the 20s, Joe. Nope. All right. Doors open for Tracy. There's your trip close for 17s. Tracy doing the math, looking at points, going 16s. Trip 16 gets her points, still just a single. But big close of the 17s, because a triple there for Carey would have given them the point lead. Carey now needed 5 16s. 4 will not get them the point lead. Only 2. Scott with a chance here to do something. Trip 16 gets some points. And so that's going to be, whoa. I'm just glad it was you and not me. I've heard water and electronics mix well. Oh, it's just on the desk. All right. And you see the close there by Tracy. This one's starting to get to that point where you're going to need 4 or 5 bowls. That 16 will get the 16s closed. That's going to be a solo bowl. Running out of time here, especially with Scott, darts in hand. Can win this one. There's 1. There's 2. 2. I feel like at a wrestling event. 1, 2, 2. All right. Well, we saw Tracy do it last time. First dart bullseye winner. See if she can do it here. Take game 3. And she does. Pins it first dart. Tracy and Scott going to be your winners there. Great darts out of both teams there. You saw, Tracy and Scott warm up there. Carey and Joe came out like a house of fire, and Tracy and Scott were able to weather the storm, hang on for your 2-1 win there. Absolutely great darts by both competitors, both teams. Let's see, I think the next one we're going to get is Emily Fish and Bill Anderson versus Nikki Carey and Garrett French. That would be a heck of a match to have on stream. Hopefully we can get them coming up here. I'll go talk to the control desk, and I'll be right back. and welcome back here to the Northeast United States Darts Extravaganza. We got the diddle going on. Bill Anderson and Emily Fish taking on Garrett French and Nikki Carey. Mixed doubles cricket. So Garrett and Nikki going to win the bullseye. They're going to go first. You see TCB owner Emily Fish and Bill Anderson. You're going to see on Bill's sleeve, big old TCB logo. Big old sponsor of Bill's. Love TCB, local bar here in the North Haven area. Hold a lot of different dart events. If you are looking to get into darts, honestly, any night of the week at TCB, you can find people playing darts on their dartboards. Jeff and I have streamed numerous events from there. So if you're looking for darts, you're in the Connecticut area, TCB definitely a good area to go to in North Haven. If you're from the Connecticut area or you want to know what's going on in Connecticut, there is a Connecticut Darts page on Facebook that always has a list of events going on. You can reach out there and, you'll get updates from myself, Mike Bowers, Vinny Rotolo, Jeff McMahon. We'll tell you what's going on in the Northeast area here in Connecticut. A couple people in the YouTube see a Forgotten Native American and Ego Chip saying, hey, what's going on? Welcome to the Northeast United States Dart Extravaganza. I want to make sure I get the name correct. We're here live. We'll be here all day long. This is going to be mixed doubles cricket. We're then going to go to doubles 501 for men's and women's. And then it's going to be singles cricket for men's and women's. So quite the day of events here. See Bill Anderson and Garrett French, both CDC tour card holders here in Connecticut. Here in the Connecticut event, Bill from the Connecticut area, I believe Garrett from the New York area, just over the line if I'm not mistaken. And you've seen Nikki Carey, if you've seen some of our streams, you've seen Nikki Carey on stream. She's competed in the Mrs. Connecticut. She's done rather well there. She's also competed in the CTDO women's events. I believe she's one of the tops and point holders there as well. Also saw her in Nashville, throwing some darts in Nashville. So it was good seeing her travel. I think she plays a couple of different local women's leagues as well. So, yeah, a lot of good players in this one. But, you got the two like Garrett French and Bill Anderson, who should be carrying their teams. The pros they are. Bill been a little off form this weekend, but first time I think we've had Mr. Anderson on stream. Always love to see Bill, a good guy. Nikki Carey, a phenomenal dart shot as well. As we talk about her, pipes in a 5. Takes the point lead. With Bill Anderson telling her, hey, good shot. Emily wearing the rocking the jersey from this event. Seen a bunch of people wearing the jersey. It's a beautiful jersey. Amazing design. Don't know who did it. No credit to anybody out over there in particular. Cough, cough, Jeff. Cough, cough. Garrett getting another trip 16. Bill now. See if he goes just the fat part 16s. You can tell Bill really wanted that trip 16 with the first dart. But he gets the close there. We are speeding through the bracket here. I believe this is our last top 8 match. Winner of this gets the team of Firetag and Estel on the bottom half of the board. Looks like we have we're waiting on the bottom half of the board. It looks like Carolyn Mars and Cole Nielsen been waiting for a little bit. Looks like you have DiStefano and D-Riz versus Tommy Beck and a recycled partner. White and Sargent versus Curtin and Glick. Good to see Melissa making it to the top 8. Hopefully we can get her top 16. Hopefully we can get her on stream board again because she threw fantastic darts the other day. Really good to see one of the sponsors of the tournament getting out there and getting to play in Melissa. Billy with a 3-darter, going to take that first leg. Great great darts by Mr. Anderson to take leg 1. Both that team, Emily and Bill, shooting a 3-3 there. See how the matches are going there. See how close we are to a... Looks like Melissa and Tom and Ron and Katie. So Tom Curtin, Melissa Glick versus Ron Sargent and Katie White just getting underway. And it looks like Thomas Beck and Steve beat Steph and D. So Tommy Beck moving on into the top 8. I think they're going to be playing the Cunningham trio. Cunningham duo there. Oh no, they got Coleman, Carolyn. That's going to be a rough match for them. See what Emily decides to do here. If she goes 19s or if she closes 20s and then 19s. She's going at 20s. It's a smart dart. I like that, especially you just need one. Then you find the neighbor in the 7. And a 19. That'll get you done there. Like those. Make Nikki Carey go hit 4 19s to get the point lead. Don't leave an easy one where she can, if she misses the dart on the 19, she can go to a 20. See Nikki not happy with those, but listen, both the 16 and 19 count. I know she's looking for, a little more consistency there in the 19, especially with Bill up behind her. But, hey, and Bill Anderson with a 5, so that's 2 to point there. Or 2 to close, 3 to point. I didn't see that they had one mark on it already. And now you see behind there, Bill just with a little bit of coaching at Emily, telling her what to do next. Always like to see that between teammates. If you're able to tell your teammate what to hit, what to do. Always good coaching. Especially that coaching pays off. She hits a trip 18 and follows it up with a 19. Those are great darts out of Emily. Taking a massive point lead. That's a 3-bull lead, so they would need 4 bulls to come back at this point. In the background, you see the beard Bill DeWitt rocking the Team USA jersey. Good to see Billy out in the tournament again. Love Mr. DeWitt. But here we have Mr. Anderson. 17s are closed. 2 on the 16. Make Garrett French go get those 16s here. Only 3, so still a big lead here. It was 16 here for Emily. Get them closed. I don't know if that slipped out of her hand. I don't know what happened there. 16's a close. Buller 15. I went points. Listen, that's also a smart dart for points because then you're talking about it being a 79-point lead versus right now sitting at a 60-point lead. think he carry all around that trip 15 segment. See, you know, I talk about such a good guy, and Bill DeWitt, Jeff McMahon's got to go say hi. Leaving me to my lonesome back here. Trip 15 for Bill. Single bull. Oh, nothing doing there. Garrett's going to need a lot of bulls here. All right, Emily Fish. Emily Fish just needs a couple of bulls, and she'll be all set. 19 to get you some points there for a nice. 19 to get you points. That'll give you another bullseye there, so 95-point lead. So as you can tell, 75 plus 16, going to be 91. All right. I hate to say it, but I think this one might be over here with Bill stepping up to the line, only needing 2 bulls. I'd be shocked if it gets past here. There's 1. There's 2. Bill and Emily going to take out Nikki and Garrett. So Bill and Emily going to be going into our top 4, I believe. Yeah, so that's going to be for our first semifinal match. Will be Bill Anderson and Emily Fish taking on Tracy and Scott. Next here on stream, I think they're going to be putting up Thomas Beck and his partner, who is a recycled partner, versus Carolyn Mars and Colm Nielsen, if they haven't started that already out on the floor. I did not hear that called. Perfect. Let me go see who Thomas Beck's partner is, and we'll be right back here on Eagle Eye Sports. and welcome back, everybody, to the Northeast United States Darts Extravaganza. I'm Thomas Ottaviano, and I'm going to be joined here by Dax Monette. Dax, thank you for joining me. Pleasure to have you on again.
Oh, great to be back. I love sitting down with you guys.
I was just talking beforehand, was complaining to you about how my darts stink, and you're like, well, come here, we'll fix it. So we talked earlier about how people are approachable in a tournament and everything like that, and that's what you get in a big kind of setting like this. Is Dax is here, he's very approachable about darts, and what you can do to get your darts more consistent, and get your game a little bit better at darts. So again, thank you very much for that. That was awesome.
Oh, my pleasure.
And here we have a quarterfinal match. You're going to have Kelly, who is a recycled partner, versus Tommy Beck. And you're going to have Colm Nielsen and Carolyn Mars. Carolyn, you saw on the stream yesterday, hitting a couple of really big outs, 118, 99. So she can throw. Colm Nielsen, great player out of New York. And then you got my boy Tommy Beck, my partner here in crime, the terrible tease at it, and you have Tommy Beck on stream. If you don't know Mr. Beck's probably one of the most colorful characters you'll meet here in the Northeast. If you see him walking around with a jug of something, don't drink it. Just take my advice. I know there are plenty of you out there that said that you're coming to which city. If you see a man that offers you moonshine, it's going to be Tommy Beck. Please don't drink it. That's just the advice that I have. It's not that I speak from personal experience, although I do. That was a very, very long night. Tommy and his wife Amanda are probably two of the nicest human beings you'll meet in the world, both of them working in the hospitality industry. Yeah, they're definitely characters, but also good dart players. So you can see you're going to get Colm and Tommy playing in a match, and it's just going to be that's going to be an interesting one. I don't know how well you know either one of them, but Colm is definitely one of the talkers of the game.
Colorful, to say the least. I know Tommy right now is looking for sponsorship for his dart jersey. So there's that. Colm has that deep radio voice, which really is soothing.
Yes.
But yes, they both are playfully talkative. This should be a fun match.
Yeah. I was laughing because I came out of the room that we're in. I saw what Tommy was wearing. I was like, he's really going to be on stream wearing that. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Well, here we go.
May not have many side shots.
Yeah. Listen, he couldn't be like his lovely wife. His lovely wife, I think, is wearing the event jersey today. But Tommy decided to go with the shirt. Listen, he'll
it's roomier, it's breathable.
Yeah, exactly. The less we say, the better. So how did you like the tournament so far this week? I know you had a lot of success yesterday. I know I talked to you. You're a little sore today after a long day of darts yesterday.
Yeah, the one thing that was really important to me was to support a new regional tournament that I think can only gain steam and momentum from here. I certainly hope next year it comes back. And it's had a solid turnout so far. I'm really happy to help Ryan and the Northeast Extravaganza team being here. About a year ago when he started talking about this, I helped him with some proposal writing to get this thing started from the ground up. So I'm happy to play my small part, and I told him if I was available, I was going to come out no matter what.
Yeah, when he first mentioned that he wanted to do something like this, to me, I recommended that he reach out to a lot of the wonderful different tournament directors that we have in the area that have done this. When we were up in Syracuse, and I did a little bit. I picked Dina's brain up there, and their team that ran Syracuse, and they run it every year, and they do such a fantastic job. So they were able to give me a little bit of advice on this. I was able to pass it along to Ryan. I said, hey, listen, there are a lot of people that run a lot of great tournaments up in here. You got Port City, you have Witch City, you have Seacoast. I know there are a lot of tournaments that do a lot of great and are big tournaments up in the area. If you want to do something like that, reach out. They'll be more than happy to give you some advice.
The one thing I'll say to all the listeners and viewers on social media right now, of all different skill levels, and I had touched on this in an article not too long ago, is it's important for these type of events to exist, and for players who are thinking about trying their hand at a first tournament. It's really this is the type of event worth coming out to. There's don't ever think, oh, I'm not good enough, or I don't play in a high enough division in my local bar league. Next year, I'm going to engage as many New York City league players to come up to this and have some fun for the first time. I really want to see newer tournament players just get the taste, because the thing that most players don't recognize is, even if you don't have initial success, and no one should hope to have glowing initial success, what it does for your level of focus and kind of dampening the anxiety for your own league play is huge. It's really not quantifiable. You actually put yourself in such a healthier position to succeed in your league.
Yeah, I really this event being in this area, it's the first event of this size in this area. The only other big tournaments like this are Mast in Long Island, but even that, if you're in this Connecticut area, the only really way to get there is either via ferry or like a 3-hour car ride. Which cities, 3 hours, Syracuse is 4 hours. Port City is like 4 hours. Seacoast is like 3.5 hours for me. So they're all, while drivable and doable, it's a commitment for a weekend, and to be able to get the players that, listen, like Tommy Beck right now, who you see on stream, he's not, he goes to Witch City, so he's done tournaments like that. But, you see somebody like that playing right now where, he's hoping Kelly can put on a backpack and carry him to a victory. And I love Tommy Beck. Tommy and I are playing, and we played in cricket together yesterday. We're going to play in the Open 501 again today. And if you watched our After Dark stream, that he's a very capable dart player as well. But Carolyn and Colm are right now, shooting almost a 3-3, which is just a different level.
Yeah, they're both polished players and in the driver's seat in this leg for sure. The one thing also to the viewers out there, there are, for the percentages in terms of men and women, there are a decent number of ladies here. I really want to engage the lady players out there who have been thinking about tournament play or apprehensive about tournament play. This is the type of event worth traveling to. If you're in New England or New York City or anywhere close enough where it makes sense to take a weekend. This hotel has a pool, free continental breakfast. We've been having a fun time here this weekend. So I don't want players out there thinking, the players who go to tournaments and the players who are on streams, they're impossible to beat. Just come out and have some fun, soak up the environment, because that's actually how you get better. And the one thing that I've been big on, I'm willing to give time to anyone out here who's at this tournament right now and just talk to them about darts. And there's plenty of players here who it's new and they're nervy, and that's okay. That's what this is all about.
The first tournament I ever played, I went to Mast, and I wasn't going to go. And I talk a lot on stream about Tessa Karmelowitz, and she's my dart wife. I've known her forever. I wasn't going to go to Mast until she was like, I really want to go do this tournament, but I don't want to go alone. Can we split a room? And my wife was like, you go. And I had an amazing experience. I ended up partnering Steve Mahalik, who you've seen
Sure.
in the background.
I know him well.
He was lucky. grateful enough to partner with me that weekend because he has family in the area. And Colm Nielsen, oh, nope, they're down in points. Never mind. I thought that was game right there. We partnered with I partnered with Steve, and I've told the story before, but we walked into the room and they had the stream board all the way in the back, and there was somebody warming up there, and it was Alex Spellman was warming up. And Steve was like, do you know who that is? And I was relatively new to darts. I was like, no, I'm sorry, Steve, I don't really know who that is. He goes, that's Alex Spellman. He just won his first bull shooter. He's like he's like the best player in North America. He goes, man, I hope we get to meet him.
Right.
Fast forward to the Sunday events, and I had to play Alex and his partner with Steve the first round.
Right.
We always talk about approachability in players and everything like that, and I've said it multiple times. Alex was nice enough after, teaching us on the board how good he is, to give us, 5 minutes of his time. And I think him and Steve talked, 20 minutes about darts for the rest of the weekend. So that was really great to see.
This leg was interesting for a moment.
It's still interesting.
Beck had a game shot there,
First start.
and Colm needs to finish this off on the
He
bowl.
needs a bowl right now. Well, we went to sleep on the game just sitting here chatting. All of a sudden, Kelly might get a shot at this.
Oh,
Kelly might
big
get a
miss.
shot at this.
And
And you can see them all laughing about
they're
it. Yeah?
giggling in the background,
Yeah.
but this game got closer than it was supposed to.
Listen, this is how all of a sudden you see this happen in cricket. You fall asleep a little bit, and Kelly ends up
Game
taking
shot.
it. Wow.
And folks, this is why, no matter where you are in this country, in this darting community, you can never have enough points.
That shows right there. We've seen it on stream this weekend where players look like they kind of just gave up a game. These guys they were averaging a 0 going into 17s. Like, they went back-to-back blank turns, and Colm and Carolyn were way out ahead, and they didn't let it phase them. They just threw their game. They threw their darts, and after throwing a 0 for the first two rounds, they ended up averaging a 2.5, which is good darts.
A definite steal. That game should not have been won.
And now you see Colm here with a 9 mark. Hold on. This one's for Sean Green. Boom goes the dynamite.
A strong 9 mark by Colm there.
Yeah, that's a heck of You could tell Colm, like, all right, we're done fooling around now.
I argue that's actually, if you're going to start with 9, that the 9 he threw is the appropriate 9 to start with.
I saw earlier on Joe McFarland go the trip 20, trip 19, try to go to the trip 18, hit the wire. I'm always about getting points and getting out to a big early lead like that.
You can't win a game of cricket with less points. That's what people often get sensitive. Oh, I don't want to point too much. Someone's going to say something. Folks, you need to score points in cricket.
Let them score points. Score points. We often talk about in dart philosophy or whatnot. In a situation where like Colm's in right now, he's got 18s. If he misses that first dart at 18s, go more points. You're in a game where you're down 1-0 in a 1-2. Score points. You don't want to get yourself in a situation that you were just in, where you're far and away winning, and then all of a sudden they come back because you guys have a couple bad rounds.
Exactly. The philosophy I talk about with players all the time when they're trying to battle the difference between 01 and cricket is 501 is a race and cricket is a fight. In a race, you have to win first. In a fights can be won a lot of different ways, but you want to drop the big bombs to make sure you win the fight no matter what. You want to take away an opponent's will in cricket.
And it's always difficult, like even this leg right now, that's a huge close by Carolyn with the triple there and then getting some on the 15s. This game is still close at this point. It's a 25, it's a bull difference with, not much difference in closers. So this is still one of those where they're right there. A good round either way. A good round here by Colm puts it away pretty much, but a good round by either Kelly or Tommy right there. They're right back in it. So this one far from over at this point.
An interesting start, but it looks he's
There's
tripped
4.
it now.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, there's a 5 mark, and now you're closed and closed.
Good execution by Colm there.
Yeah. Joe saying, "Let's go, Kelly." Agreed. Kelly came in. I don't know who she originally played with, but she was a recycled partner there for Tommy. So what will happen is, obviously, we have a little more men signed up than women, so we recycled the partners there. So Kelly ended up with Tommy Beck, and I believe this is a top 8 matchup for them. So good shooting so far.
And for you folks out there watching who may not have the tournament experience, what happens is if there's not an equal amount of men and women, or you don't have a male partner or a female partner, more times than not, it's obviously less female partners. When a woman loses with her partner, they go back into the draw for the men who don't have partners, and they get to, the term is recycle, they get to play again. I actually entered this morning. I entered the whole event basically without having partners until I was getting here, and I've had new partners for everyone, which has been a great experience because I love meeting new players. But I had a recycle partner this morning myself. So just to all you ladies out there, there's opportunity, and this is a very warm and welcoming environment.
Yeah.
There's Colm with the full
taking
shot.
it out, yeah. And also, don't necessarily feel like you have to come with a partner to these events. If you really want to play with somebody, there's something called the orphan list. So you can come to an event, no partner, sign up on that orphan list, and 9 times out of 10, you're going to find somebody. I went to Mast this year in February, no partner, and I got matched up with Brandon Crilly, who we saw on stream earlier. Brandon, a great player. It was great to play with him in that event. Had a lot of fun. We didn't do as well as we had hoped to in doubles, but it was a great experience, and it was great to see him here yesterday. So you don't necessarily have to have a partner going into these tournaments, because a lot of the tournament runners will have what I call an orphan list or a partner list, and you can find somebody that way.
Kelly taking the start, starting with 2 20s. Probably good. We don't have a mic on the board there.
Oh, we do have a board mic. I just don't. Thankfully, you have to get a little closer to the board for it to pick up.
I have a noise gate.
Jeff McMahon says, yeah, he has a gate on it, so you can't, if you're far back, you won't be able to hear it.
Two slack turns from both teams.
Yep. Tommy had a chance there to really put a hurting on. Only found an 18. Found some splash damage there. Carolyn, close to the 20s here. Could get some points. I think that's just going to be 3. Yeah. See if Kelly goes 20s and then 18s.
Let's see the choice here. I would take the close.
All right, does she go 19 or 18? I think go 18 here. Stay up there. Yep.
Yeah. All right.
I like that. You already have the mark on it. You're already up there.
A wise shot.
If you get it closed up there, that's great. Quality close out of Colm. All fat parts make Tommy Beck go 18s here.
This should be all 18s.
Oh, does it change now after a
Load
triple
it up.
nope? Love it. No thinking out of that. Got the close, got the points.
Now you put pressure on.
What pressure? Trip 19 to start.
Stay there.
Yeah.
Big hit.
Oh, boy. 7 mark by Carolyn. The great darts. All the pressure right back on Kelly.
Good lie on the first start.
Yep. It was a good marker. She just, scooted it over a little bit into the one and then followed it up. But again, this is a very tight game right now.
Smart to take that high. That
Yep.
was a little precarious.
That second one hanging like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do 53-point lead right now. No. 43. So they still need another bull. So, pulled it into the 3.
Big miss on the last start. Oftentimes like that, when you see you're down a mark and you're down points, the pressure gets put on to say, I need to hit 5 or 6, when really just making sure you get those 3 and putting the pressure on the other team to close is important. Caroline closes out quickly and moves on.
Yeah, back-to-back turns, huge turns, a 7 and then a 5 out of Carolyn. Put Coleman in the backpack and carry him to victory right now, Carolyn. Really hope Tracy's listening and tells Coleman that I said that.
Coleman can put this game out of reach right here.
Whoa, almost does it with the first start with a trip 7. Closes the 5. Goes back at the 6. Yep. Animated about that last start that was at the 16s, you could say, to the least.
I might have started on the 15 first.
Yeah, you can tell he's trying to force the triple right now, and it's just not going where he wants it to.
Not enough.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize about the wear of some of our competitors here. Not much we can do about it. Oh, rough dart.
She was going nice and fat for it, too. She was
Yeah.
just looking to clean it up and had a bad deflection.
It's always a rough feeling when you're like that. That was right where it was supposed to be, and it just don't get rewarded. All right. Try not to fall asleep with this one, They fell asleep in the first one at this point of the game, so I expect them to take it seriously here. That 15 will get them points on the fallout. And I think a single bull.
Yeah. They got their work cut out for him here.
Yeah, he needs a bunch of bulls at this point. Fallout 17 gets that close, so that's one less number they got to worry about. But Bullseye solo ain't going to do much for him. It's not, especially with Carolyn, might put it away here.
Oh,
Ooh.
second dart deflection had a shot.
Yeah, that second one looked like it was bound for a bull and then just kind of fell by the wayside. Double bull changes this game right now.
Oh, good look.
Just on the wrong side of that first
The
dart.
second bullet was impressive after the
Yeah.
lie of the first start.
You got to assume this one's going to be put away here. Coleman with a single bull. First dart nails it. You see everybody shake their head like, yeah, I expected that one.
There it is.
Yep, the acknowledgement, yep.
Nielsen for the win.
All right, well, we're going to go find out who we got on stream next. We will be right back. Dax, thanks for joining me.
My
I'm
pleasure.
sure you'll be right back with us, but we'll have more right here from the Northeast United States Dart Extravaganza right here on Eagle Eye Sports. and welcome back here to the Northeast United States Darts Extravaganza. We are still in doubles cricket. You're going to see Colm and his partner Carolyn versus Justin and Betty Cunningham. So this one going to be a doozy. You saw what Colm and Carolyn are capable of. You've seen Justin on the stream and making her first appearance this week, Mrs. Cunningham. Betty, one of the better dart players that you'll see. Always a fixture here in the Connecticut tournaments. I see her and her husband Ed a lot. I know they are. I believe they're from Mass. As I see Betty and Ed at the tee up events, so I believe they're from Mass. But like I said, Betty, one of the better female players here. I know Mary
losing to Justin last night.
Yeah. Hey, listen. We were cheering for you, brother. And as on cue, Justin starting with a 6 mark. If I sound a little different, I'm on the old style radio microphone, leaving the headset open for Dax if he just bounced out. So Dax may be back with us here shortly. He may not. It's up to him. Anytime you can have Dax Munna come in and talk darts, worth its weight in gold right there. I was out there working on some of the things that he was talking to me about, foot placement, and just I'd gotten a little bit upright in my stance and wasn't really leaning anymore, and made some changes with me and some talking with me, and that one little change, and all of a sudden my darts are flying a little straighter, flying a little bit more towards the target. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that continues. And Justin, again, there's going to be another 6 hit. See if Colm can answer. That one might come back to haunt him. Betty here, see what she can do. See her asking there. That's trip 7-bet. We're talking about DJD earlier. There's a hi hidden in the logo. That's why they say they're the friendliest company in darts. Come say hi. Again, David hasn't reached out to correct me yet, so I'm assuming it's right. Although there are a couple rep DJD players out there I could have asked. Whoops. I apologize. I saw Bob Weston out there and wanted to go say hey. Good friend and commissioner of the Savin Rock Dart League. Ho-hum, Justin with another 6 hit. I think he's averaging a 6 right now. As we were talking about with Dax earlier, pile on those points. Make this a hard to come back from. And you see the treasurer of the Savin Rock Dart League and fellow dart player, Joe Petito, scoring. If you all heard us talking to him last night, his nickname, Potato. Story behind that one is there was a tournament that Mike Bowers was running, and Joe had not played in a tournament for Bowers before, and when he went to go enter the name in the system, it auto-corrected. Is that 7 or 9? Boom goes the dynamite. That's the second one for you, Sean. All right, that's the last one, I promise.
Maybe not.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm just not going to get another boom. That's Sean's thing. I feel bad. I feel a little dirty after that one. Thank God the board mic can't pick that up. in the background, you see the Dominator Blake Dominello and Spike back there. Spike cutting the mohawk, starting to grow back, making him harder and a little harder to spot him in the dart tournament hall. Man, can't wait to go pick on Colm after this match. That's going to be a trip 20. You can see Colm, always a character. Love him. He's a great person. If you are at a tournament and you want to meet a real nice guy, just go introduce yourself to Colm, and just be ready. Just be ready for some hazing. He is, like I said, one of the nicest guys in darts. Really love Colm. Him and Tracy, you'll see him and Tracy at the events, and like I said, amazing, nice people. If I sound like a broken record, if you're new to this, and I sound like a broken record about this person's nice or that person's nice or this is one of the nicest people, I don't have anything bad to say about anybody in this room. Everybody that I've met, if I haven't known them, I know of them, either through streams or through friends. But everybody has been extraordinarily nice and approachable. And again, like Dax said earlier, if you're looking to, you're in darts, don't be afraid of a big tournament. You don't have to be all world. You don't have to be Alex Spellman. You don't have to be Leonard Gates. You don't have to be a superstar to come have a good time at these tournaments. You would be surprised how welcoming and how warm the dart family and the dart players are. The Connecticut group and crew that travels, you can't miss them. You have Ryan Gaudet, Tommy Beck, who you saw on stream before, myself. Just three large human beings that you're going to be able to spot in a room no matter where you go. If you see a walking U.S. flag, you found Charmin Chewy, Ryan Gaudet. You can't miss my voice. Trust me. You hear me from a mile away, even when I'm trying to be quiet. And you saw Tommy Beck. Man stands out. Love Tommy. Can't miss us in a crowd. And like I said, we're some of the nicest people in the world. Come over, say hi. I love meeting new people. Love meeting new people at dart events. So come on, get out, support darts. The next big tournament here in the Northeast is going to be Which City. I'm really looking forward to that one. We're going to be there all weekend long. USA Darts will be streaming it. I don't know if it's going to be Jeff and myself. I don't know if it's going to be Will Stewart. I don't know who's going to be there. Come say hi. They'll be happy to meet you. They'll be happy to introduce you to people. If you have a player that you're like, oh man, I saw them on stream, that's my favorite player, I'll tell you right now, they love hearing that. There's just a couple people that I met that are, Robin Curry, who I had never met before. I met at Which City last year. I told her how I was a big fan. I loved watching her, seeing her, how good she was at darts, and what a representative for the darts community she is. Callie West was the first time I had met her. It was a bunch of people that I had never met before. Then it was great to meet them in person, and just not, knowing of them and being in the same circle. I actually got to meet these people. Carolyn making this a game with a round of three bulls. Justin's going to fall out there into points. Try to get the bull. Nope, going right back to points. So there's going to be 2 more points. And you never know who's going to show up to a tournament. If you're not a great player, there's luck of the draw. You never know who you're going to get paired with. One of my favorite stories is a year that I didn't go to Which City because I was injured. One of our good friends that plays in Savin Rock and Midshore in New Haven, Richie Morgan. Richie Morgan was playing the luck of the draw and got paired with Oh, man, I can't think of his name. Oh, boy, I'm blanking. It's going to kill me here. Because he's on, oh, boy, wow. I'll come back to that one. Danny Lobby. He got paired with Danny Lobby. And Danny had just won, or placed top 4 in the event. He got paired with Danny Lobby, and then, Danny finally was able to relax and take a breath. And, oh, boy, Carolyn right here fills up the bowl. That's a 4 cork. That's going to give them the point lead. All of a sudden, this one's a ball game, and I'm going to have to now talk about the game and not darts. So, yeah, I'm not saying Richie's a less player. Richie's a great player, for a great local player. But, he got paired with, somebody who's out on the international scene right now in Danny Lobby. That was a great thing. And Richie will always have the little dart connect showing that, shows he threw a 2-9 and, Danny threw a 2-8 in cricket. So he can say, hey, I out-threw Danny Lobby. This is going to be a Bulls versus 20 match right now. Oh, this might become interesting if Betty goes open here. That's all threes. Carolyn with a chance to close this out. 16 closes that 20, trip 20, and she wins it here. Double 20. Got to go with the double 20 or triple 20, whatever you're more comfortable with. Justin probably going all 20s here. I can't tell if that's 7 or 5. 5. All right. Looks like we are getting double bull, and Colm's going to take that one. Oh, no. Oh, boy, I'm sorry. Bad math out of my part. Double bull, one more bull needed. Betty Cunningham going to take that one down. Betty hitting the 3 cork to win it. Such great darts out of Betty. It looks like our it looks like our doubles men's is going to be starting off here. Open doubles 501. Wes now keeping score. Hey, Bob Wesson. If I didn't have bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. My first round match, myself and Tommy Beck, who you saw on stream a little earlier, playing Alex Long, who fantastic shot, fantastic local shot. Wouldn't be surprised if you see more of him on streams and a little bit more nationally coming soon with the way he's been throwing. And his partner, some guy I've never heard of named Justin Landcraft. Oh, yeah, that guy, the one on stream. Yeah, him. We'll be playing them in 501, so, I'll take a quick break. We'll take our beating, and I'll be back to talk more darts. It looks like that match is being held because obviously Justin's playing here. A lot of different matches being held right now, but we are playing some preliminary matches there. Looks like there are 30 teams, so 60 participants in that. It's a good... That'll be fun. I'll have a lot of fun with... Oh! There's a round of 9 that I missed by Colm. No dynamite for you. Justin and Betty got to wake up a little bit here. This one firmly in hold for Carolyn and Justin. Or Carolyn and Colm. Oh, there's a team for you. Dax Munna and Bill DeWitt playing together. there's a team. First round, they're going to play Tracy Firetag and Mr. Dwyer. So that'll be the first round. I don't know if we'll get that on stream or not. Winner of that match is going to have Nick Turkett and James and Nino. So that'll be a good match. James and Nick, saw James on stream yesterday playing Steph. James, really great dart player. Nick, up and coming. Seeing him on our Dart Players of Connecticut tour. Seen him in a couple good matches with the likes of Mike Bowers, and he's working on his game and working his way up. So that'll be good. Yeah, just got a text message from Tommy Beck. Yeah, look at our draw. Yeah, buddy, I am, buddy.
This is a semi.
Yes, this is a semifinal match. Finals, I believe they're waiting on Scott Estel and Tracy Firetag are the winners waiting this match, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Scott Estel and Tracy Firetag waiting on the winners of this match. In the background, Venom Pete Vela warming up with J.P. Reyes and Ben Green. Maybe a match. I don't know. Can't tell. Might be Vela and Potato playing together. I can't really tell there. Yeah, it looks like Venom and Potato versus Ben Green and JP. I can hear Mike Bowers.
Shocker.
Holm, can you hit a bull? Not with that one. How about this one? There you go. Colm and Carolyn take down leg number 2. This one's heading to a decider. The diddle does it. Hitting the double bull there. So, Colm and Carolyn to start. As a 5-hit start for Colm. Get some points on the board. Get the 20s closed. Make Justin throw at the 19s. You saw how prolific he is on the 20s. Being the pro shooter that he is, 20s are his bread and butter. Last dart pick of the 19s. See what Carolyn can do. Talked to Carolyn. She said that she's suffering from an arm injury, having some issues, feeling and gripping the darts today. Wouldn't be able to tell from what she has. All right, Colm here with a big lead. Triple close. No points on that trip, though. Carolyn and Colm in command here early on in this match. Take a look at your upcoming open doubles here. See what we may have coming for you. see scorekeeping right now. Bob Wesson, he's going to be paired up with Papa Joe Barbado versus Bill Anderson and Garrett French. That's a rough first-round draw. I feel for you, Wes. And you got Estel and Waugh. And we're going to hold that match. You know, Joey Krasinski and Joe Millard. That'll be a good one. Bartolotta and Lund versus Curtin and Nielsen. That one's being held back as well. Round of 7 there from Justin. Take the point lead. But a lot of work still to be done here for them. Like I said, I'm Thomas Ottaviano. I'll be here with you the majority of the day. Going to take a quick break here after this. Go play my open doubles match against Alex and Alex and Justin. Hey, what's up, wifey? Mrs. Ottaviano, stopping in. How you doing, wifey? What time are you heading to the airport to pick up my sister? All right, perfect. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Did you talk to my mother? Secret of successful dart stream, always got to get food in. So thanks again to my wife for bringing me something to eat here. Have something to eat here a little bit later. Play a little darts. Shake my head a little bit because, you know. This has turned into a battle here. All of a sudden. Trip 20, trip 18, and Betty and Justin are in control. They've been doing some work on the 17s. See Betty staying 17. Four 17s out of Betty. Jeff, we could be here for a while. Yeah. Listen, can we get a board call for that? You know, I'll go run over there. We can forfeit them. A win is a win is a win. Yeah, I'm kidding. I would never do that, ladies and gentlemen. I love darts too much, even if I know I'm going to get my head kicked in. You know, playing Alex and Justin's like wrestling Brian Danielson. Sorry. You know you're going to get your bleeping head kicked in. Carolyn Mars kicking in the 20s right now. Sorry, think about that last one there. Says, I'll take 100 points, please, and thank you. I have a bunch of references coming today that probably I'm going to be the only one's going to get. Pro wrestling, you know, I've snuck a couple movie references in. Don't be surprised if you hear a dropout reference every now and again. There's Colm closing those 17s and taking the point lead back. Carolyn cutting off the 16s real quick. I think that last one was at Bull after the miss 15. But you're at that point now where 2s and 3s ain't going to cut it. You're going to need 6s and 7s. Holm doesn't have to do much here on the 15s. Needs to find a fat part. Yeah. Not trying to do too much there. Already in command. Make your opponent throw a bunch of bullseyes. There's 2. Fallout will be points. Two fallouts, 2 points. 32 to be exact, and a bullseye. Betty will need a lot of bullseyes here. That's an 18. Doing the shuffle. And 20. All right, Colm, can you take it home, my man? Just outside. There's one. There's two. Colm and Carolyn moving on to the finals to play Tracy and Scott. That'll be a good matchup. And we'll get that for you live here next on Eagle Eye.
Mr. Anderson, you didn't tell me at Ted's Then a double meant you get 2 hamburgers. At Ted's restaurant. In Meriden.
I just put fresh foods every day.
I went to this team burger place. It was a double. It's actually 2 hamburgers. Yeah. And 2 of them are actually excellent. Oh, it's really good. But one was big enough.
And I came here and
You know you shot good. Almost hit the lights in the ceiling twice.
even his badge, it was so stupid.
That was crazy.
That was gone. So that was gone. Now I hit double go second roll. Okay, it's went. And I look at him like, you don't expect it. Just say, you don't expect it.
Your platinum bill.
He shot like,
Okay, so did you sign up for singles?
I haven't signed up yet.
Yes. So that's your next event, right?
No, doubles with mom at 1:30 because it's in 2 minutes. Alright. Oh.
I'll go
And we're back here live at the Northeast United States Dart Extravaganza. We're going to go to the men's the Open 501 doubles. We're going to have Garrett French and Bill Anderson versus Bob Wesson. And that's not Papa Joe Barbado. That is Charmin Chewy, Ryan Gaudet. He's playing with Bob Wesson here in round one. So you see the founder, commissioner of SRDL, Bob Wesson there. Saw him warming up on board. And now you see, just having thrown, Charmin Chewy, Ryan Gaudet, the man behind this whole event here live on stream. Tough ask for a first-round match here. Bob, you're going to have Bill Anderson and Garrett French, two CDC pro level shots. And, Bob and Chewy, good local shots, don't want to diminish how they throw, but, they are not CDC pros. Garrett and Bill are, and Garrett and Bill a little more proficient. He's throwing the 2 to split it because he's in no rush of losing right now. So he threw a 2 there to split it. So he'll give his partner Bill, instead of throwing at a 5, give his partner Bill there a shot to throw at a double 4 instead of trying to clean something up. And right there, Bill Anderson going to go ahead and pin it. First dart. And let's see there. Pins it. Third dart. Going to be double 2. Wesson going to start off at the bullseye. Just a bit outside. Garrett French up. Wes is closer, so Wesson and Barbados, so that's going to be Gaudet to start first here in 501. This is going to be a first 2 event. Not the start. Wes was going to look there for the 13. That's going to be a 134. And you can just see here, again, I don't want to talk like, this is an impossible task for Wes and Chewy, but it's going to be difficult. Garrett French and Bill Anderson, multiple triples a turn. Wes and Chewy's got to pick it up, got to start, hitting those triples in the right triple, not trip 1. Looking for that to be a trip 20, 27 scored. But you look at Garrett French here, might be the first 180 on stream this weekend. Sorry, I jinxed you, Frenchie. The 140 scored. It's a comfortable 200-point lead through 9 darts. And Bill's just going to lay this up, probably. I think he hit the 100, yeah. He was going for a 140, but he hit the 100. 82, multiple ways that you can go at that. Not sure which one Garrett's going to prefer. Probably a trip 14 double tops. I've seen some people go double bull, double 16. He goes to double bull, double 16, misses it, but now he has tops. Just misses it. It's okay. Bill Anderson going to come back here with a chance at double 10. Again, can't talk enough about how Ryan Gaudet put all this together. As Bill buries it, double 10, first dart, 16 dart leg. That's just absolutely fantastic. You see all of them, laughing and smiling there. Great darts out of, Garrett and Bill. They're going to be a tough team to beat today. A 16 dart leg. There, it was great to see both Charmin Chewy on screen. Like I said, Ryan Gaudet putting this entire thing together. The Northeast United States Darts Extravaganza. Great to see SRDL founder and current commissioner Bob Wesson on there. The Savin Rock Dart League started off, like I said before, I think like 12, 14 guys. They put it together during COVID so that, a bunch of friends could play. It's blossomed into over 100 people. So, yeah, that was the start of our Open Doubles 501. We'll take a quick break here while we get another match on stream, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned here on Eagle Eye Sports. And welcome back, everyone, once again. Thomas Ottaviano joining you here. This is going to be the Open Doubles 501. We're going to have Jay Waugh and Tracy Firetag, I believe, versus Chris Dyer, Scott Estel, I believe is what we have coming up here. After a quick break, I was quickly eliminated there by Justin and Alex. Took a second to say hi to the wife, have something to eat, and now we're back here for the duration. Will be a quick one probably, as I believe this is already a top 16, if not a top 8, quarterfinals. So this would be top 16. And then after that, I know the women's is chucking along. So, yeah, could be a quick afternoon here. After this, it's going to be the Open women's and men's crickets, and so we'll have that. And so, like I said, we'll be here for the duration. You'll have myself and Jeff McMahon, and I'll be here on the ones and twos with you. So I hope that you're having a great day. Mr. Landry, I hope you're enjoying the stream here. Cheering on some of the competitors. You can't tell if they're waiting for a scorekeeper. All good friends here. So like I said, as soon as they're ready to go, we'll be here with you. In the background, Jeff here on YouTube does have championship darts. We're watching the main stream there. Edward Pope and Jack Robinson going on in that stream. So Anthony, good to see you if you guys can hear us. Hope you guys are having a good weekend in Chicago. Just know Jeff and I miss you guys. So yeah, just hanging out here for a bit in the box by myself. We'll spare you. I won't do any singing all by myself. I promise. Can't tell. Nope, still no diddle yet. In the background, see Emily Fish warming up for the Open women's doubles. I think they're starting to diddle now. You can't tell. Tracy's doing a lot of talking at the line, so I'm going to guess that they're not ready to start yet. Or maybe Jay Waugh went to the bathroom because I don't see him unless he's sitting in the crowd. Hey, say his name and he appears. I believe in Jay Waugh. I do also believe in Joe Hendry for anybody who's listening. I figured I'd give it a shot. He's not in the booth with me. All right, here we go to the diddle. Just a little bit outside from Mr. Dwyer. Jay Waugh going to throw. That's going to be in there. Got it. Jay and Tracy to start off. Oh, sorry. Jay and Scott to start off. Yeah. Brain's fried, everybody. Try to bear with me here. Nobody at the line right now. Say hi, Jay Waugh. Hi, Jay Waugh. All right, 501. It's a nice ton start. Chris to the line. Talked about it earlier. 180. Great darts added. Scott Estel, first 180 we've seen on stream here. About bloody time. See what Jay Waugh can do, his partner here. Falling asleep here. Through 9, sitting at 108. What's what will happen when you throw a ton 80? All right, hit something here. Leave your partner a viable out. 170, 154 left. Trip 18. Throw trip 18. There you go. Leave your partner the ton out. A lot of work to be done here. But Jawa going to step to the line here with a nice 2-dart opportunity. That's not what he's going to be looking for. 22 scored. He's going to have 78 left. 78, probably go, no, 54. 18 maybe to leave yourself 24. I'd confer with my partner, see what they want here at this point. Yeah, he turned to his partner, ask 18 or 20. Trip 18 leaves 24. Pins it, first dart, Scott 24. Double 12. Bang! Right in there. Great darts out of Scott. All right, so it looks like Dwyer and Firetag are going to start this one off. Nice darts out of Chris there. .76 scored there. No scorekeeper for this one. See if Tracy stays down there or she goes upstairs. Looks like she's going right at the 19s. Couldn't find it with the last one. Jawa up here. Ton 40 puts him in a good position. 19? Oh, 125. Tracy with a trip 20. Don't often see her go 20s. Oh boy. No, just a little high, I believe, there for a 140 scored. Great darts out of Tracy. Can't get there from 125, but going to be a 79 scored. 138, let's see where Chris goes. Can't get out from there with that. 65, going to leave him 73. That's what it was. Yep. All right, Jawa. What are you doing here? 18s? 20s? Where are you going? Trip 20, 66, 16 double bull. He's leaving 16 to leave himself. Was he going double 20 there? Well, it helps if you do the math right. That would be 76. So he was going to be going at the 20 again. But yeah, 76. He was going double 20 to leave himself double 18. 18 tops. Tops. And she pins it. This one's all tied up. See those averages there, man. 17 dart leg. That's talked with Dax yesterday about championship darts and everything like that. A 17 dart leg gonna get you there. You know, that's gonna be a great turn. So you got Dwyer starting first. That's still Wah up next. Jay Wah to the line. Jay Wah to the line. Shooting 3. His name is Dave. Because I ran into Chris earlier. Jen, I apologize. I'm so focused on this right now. I keep thinking it's Chris because I ran into Chris Dyer earlier and I got the two confused. I am so sorry to anybody who's listening. I haven't run into Dave yet. I ran into a Chris Dyer earlier and my brain is jello at this point in the weekend, Jen. Thank you for pointing that out. I apologize. I can't look at chat and do the keys and everything like that. With Jeff is just a peek behind the curtain. Jeff's out at grabbing something to eat out on the floor, so I'm back here by my lonesome. So I do apologize to Dave. I don't know why I thought his name was Chris. I apologize. It'll happen. We'll just go back and redub the whole thing. Oh wait, this is live. Never mind. Whoops. I'll go out and apologize to him in person. Uncharacteristic for Tracy to go with the 20s. I know she was struggling on the 19s earlier. Estel and Wah through 9. Biggish lead here. See what we do. Oh, you saw where that one hit. It looked like maybe a wire, maybe right above, but the flights didn't help. Like the Kembe Mutombo. No. Come on now. Oh, fills it up, but that's a trip 5. 135. 161. This can go from Jay here. See if he can get it. The first dart, trip 20. The second dart, trip 17. Oh, had the shot at it. 137. Going to leave his partner in a great spot. Tracy, same thing. This could go. Nope. Would have had to hit. Oh, no, never mind. Couldn't have gone. Never mind. Doing bad math again. 90 scored. All right, so we're going to come back to a 24 here. Just outside from Scott. Just outside from Scott. Just outside from Scott. Chris now 75. See which way he decides to go here. 17, 35 for 40. Just missed it. Up right, nope, up left. There we are. Double 12 needed. And that's the first dart. Jay Wah and Scott Estel going to be moving on. Not entirely sure who they're going to play next. Oh, and I was not recording. I apologize. Like I said, I'm behind the scenes by myself. I thought I hit the correct button. Apparently, I did not. So you're going to have Estel and Wah moving on. They will end up facing. One moment here. They will end up facing Doot 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 doot. All right, they will face open doubles. They'll face the winner of Justin Landcraft and Alex Long versus Tom Curtin and Colm Nielsen. So could be a familiar matchup there. And then in the bottom of the bracket, the first semifinal is set. So we may be getting that next. Garrett French and Bill Anderson versus Chris Dyer and Chris Hogan. So there you go. That's where I was messing up beforehand. We'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us through that commercial break. Big shout out to everybody in the commercial. I'll take a second to talk about one of the sponsors you saw there, A to Z Darts. I mentioned it beforehand in a personal Facebook post, but all of my dart supplies for the last 7 years have come to A to Z Darts, I think. So since I started playing, I think it's been 7 years now, maybe a little less, but when I first started looking for dart supplies, because I was getting a little more serious and I was chewing through supplies, one of my friends mentioned A to Z, and I said it on a Facebook post a little earlier that I had ordered. I was pretty much out of stems and flights, and I didn't know if I was going to make it through Nashville, and I realized, like, I don't know, like 5 days before Nashville that I was out, and so I ordered stems and flights and O-rings, and they were there in like a couple of days right before I had to leave for Nashville. So great job out of A to Z. Can't recommend them enough. So take a look at their website. Everybody on the A to Z team does a fantastic job. So once again, thanks to A to Z. We'll talk about some of our sponsors here. See if we can get some of our sponsorship boards up here. I'm just throwing a quick curveball to Jeff McMahon. We'll have Ryan Gaudet on to talk about some of these other sponsors, but you see Bizzuto Brothers, they are a trash service here in Connecticut. Big sponsor, wanted to thank them. The law offices of Melissa Glick. Melissa, you saw on stream yesterday. She's one of the primary sponsors. She was on while I was on break, apparently. So, Melissa, I do apologize. Quick story. I gave Melissa a heart attack yesterday because I asked her if there was anything she wanted me to say about her. And when I meant her as a sponsor and not her as a player. Gave her a minor heart attack because she was on stream for the first time. So, good to see her on stream. If you haven't had a chance to meet Melissa, great person. She sponsors a lot of the dart players in the area. Fantastic person. Got to know her a little bit better. Got to talk to her. See her a lot at the Connecticut events. So thanks to her. And then you see the Dave Kelly sponsorship there in memory of Dave Kelly. I'll have some other people on to talk about that, hopefully a little later today. But yeah, those are our sponsors here this weekend. And as always, Charmin Chewy, you saw him on stream before playing with Commish, Bob Wesson. Just a great group of people there. And yeah, that's us, Eagle Eye Sports. We're here live on Eagle Eye. So we're just kind of waiting for the next match. Not sure if that's going to be men's, if that's going to be Dyer and Hogan versus French and Anderson. Not sure what they're going to throw me here. So what I'll do is I will go try to get a match put up on our screen. I'll go talk to our runners here, see if they can't get it. I think they may be waiting on the winner of Tracy and Emily versus Kelly and Carolyn to face the team of the law firm of Cunningham and Cunningham, as I like to call them, Betty and Mary Jo. Another local battle, Danielle Landry and Reese versus Bartolotta and Beck in the semifinals. So, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go try to get us a match, and I will be right back here on Eagle Eye Sports. And we're back here live at the Northeast United States Dart Extravaganza. My name is Thomas Ottaviano. I'm joined here by Jeff McMahon in the booth once again. Jeff's going to be pressing the ones and twos, and I'll be talking about the things that we see here. Got Chris Hogan, Chris Dyer, and his name actually is Chris. So my brain melted, and for some reason I kept calling Dave Dwyer Chris. My bad. Whoops. They'll be playing the powerhouse team of French and Anderson. Saw them earlier. Put some damage on the board, averaging over a 90 between the two of them. These two pros here this weekend. And talked to both of them. Said you can expect to see them in Niagara later this month on the pro level at CDC. So that'll be good for them. Winner of this plays the winner of Waugh and Estill versus Nielsen and Curtin. So that'll be your finals here. Winner of this plays winner of that. And then on the women's side, you got Danielle Landry versus Dee Riss. Danielle Landry and Dee Riss versus Bethany Bartolotta and Amanda Beck. And winner of that plays the winner of Kelly and Carolyn Mars versus Tracy Firetag and Emily Fish. So that'll be interesting. I think we're still waiting on a diddle. Both these teams still warming up. If you've joined us all day, thank you very much for being here. It's been a pleasure to do this all weekend long, as always. Here with my friend Jeff McMahon, having some fun. Can't believe this weekend's already getting ready to be done. One more event apiece after this. It's going to be the men's and women's. So you're going to have a men's cricket and a women's cricket. And we'll see. Men's is scheduled to kick off around 4. Women's scheduled to kick off around 4:30. So we'll see how long these matches go, if we can extend our day a little bit. We'll end up seeing here. Not entirely sure. Jeff and I were talking about timing of events and everything like that. Unsure what's going to be shown next. So we will keep you up to date. But yeah, if you're in the area, if you are hanging out in chat, you want to come over and say hey. I'm just kind of hitting here in the booth. Jeff McMahon. So yeah, I've had a fantastic weekend. This has been a lot of fun. A lot more darts coming up for me here personally in the future. Playing in the ADA, playing in the Savin Rock, which is going to be starting up soon. It's going to be so I'm playing in the ADA, I'm playing in Savin Rock. Looks like later today DPFL is going to kick off. I'm playing in that. So a lot of darts in my future here. I'm looking forward to that. This match starting off hot. Bill the Bullseye Anderson. I know he likes to be called Mr. Anderson, but when he's having trouble and he doesn't find a triple, he's going right at that bull. Chris Hogan, saw him in Nashville briefly. Was down there. Good to see Chris. Garrett French. That's a 140. We had our first 180 on stream before. Scott Etz still filling it up. Almost did it twice. It was nice. Almost did it twice. Chris there. Like I said, rocking the VBC jersey. I think that's the next one I want to travel to is the VBC. I've heard amazing things about the Virginia Beach Classic. think that's the next one on my list of tournaments that I want to go to. But as dart players can relate to with work commitments and family commitments and just life in general, it's hard to, as a dart player, to commit to certain tournaments and try to be everywhere all at once. You know, just on the personal end, and not able to volunteer as much time and be out and about as I'd like to be this year. But see if we can't change that here in the fall. Here, just trying to leave Bill another 20 there would have left him 88. So 93, 103. Bill normally shoots your typical out, so 103. We'll see which route he decides to go. He's a big proponent of going bull sometimes here. That'd be interesting. Tries going 19s. That's going to be 54 scored. I missed something there? Definitely not 49. I don't know how that would have been 49 with a 20 and a 19 in the bed, plus a trip 5. So Garrett doesn't clean it up there. Chris going to have an opportunity in 86, trip 18, double 16. Full of the victory. Single 5 would have been 44 scored, not 54. So either way, 49, not the answer there. It's taken an awful long time. Yeah, I saw him before. Had something in his eye. Trip 18. If he hits the single, leaves him another 18 for bull. Expect him to go for another 18 because that's his only route at this point now. He's got to go at it with Bill sitting on it, with his opponent sitting on an 8. He's got to go at it. Interesting. Step off the line there. Might have been something, like I said, he said he had something in his eye earlier. There's an 18. Double bull for the win. Just outside. Bill Anderson going to step up and have himself what looks to be a double 5. Haven't really seen Bill split this before, so I expected him to go right at it. He does and pins it first start. 22 dart leg. But Chris and Chris were right in that. And they'll start again. We are hurtling towards a conclusion in both events. All together, all at once. Tom Curtin and Colm Nielsen waiting on the winner here. Tom Curtin and Colm taking out Jawa and Scott Estel. So winner of this will get the sitting in the finals already, Colm and Tom. On the ladies' side, tells me that Carolyn Mars and Kelly Thibault playing the law firm Cunningham, Mary Jo and Bet. Winner of that plays the winner of Danielle and Dee. That's Danielle Landry and Dee Riz versus Bethany Bartolotta and Amanda Beck. Did we get an instant replay on that 5? I just want to save it for posterity, for a humanizing moment there, that a CDC pro stepped to the line and hit a 5. I spend a lot of time, if you're ever in the area and you want to talk darts, Bill Anderson is one of those people who knows a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two, I think is the phrase that it goes. Bill Anderson's been around for a long time, and he'll be the first one to tell you that he does not take this, not that he doesn't take it seriously, but his advice is always, especially on the CDC tour, they're professionals. They should beat him. This is what he does for fun. He's a fantastic shot, and he'll be the first one to tell you, yeah, a 5 in that situation is unacceptable. And comes right back with an 81. He's one of those guys that, he can throw the 12, 13 dart legs. Heck, I've seen him do it against me. Last time we played in a singles, he threw a 103 and a 115 average to close it out. So Garrett French trying to fill it up. Maybe not. He's got a 46-14 left. There you go. That's the smart dart right there. I looked at the scores backwards real quick. I thought they were on top. Leaves Billy a 32 through 15. You see Chris not real happy with those darts. Going to be 22 scored. 6 clear at 32. I think this one might be over. Wow, Billy with a 24 scored. See if Dyer can leave Hogan in out. It'll be an out. 55 should leave 148, but will they get 3 at it? They will not. Garrett French, Bill Anderson Jr. marching their way into the finals. They'll play Tom Curtin and Cole Nielsen. I believe that'll be our next stream match, and that'll be the finals. The men's Open 501 of the Open 501 doubles here on Eagle Eye Sports. Welcome back to the Northeast United States Dart Extravaganza. One time coming back from this, I will get it right, I promise. Thomas Ottaviano here with Jeff McManimal. McMahon! We're bringing you the finals of the men's open. Sorry. It is the Open Doubles 501. I'm not going to get that right ever because I'm used to the men's event and a women's event. This is an open event. Either men or women can compete in the open event. Then only women can compete in the women event. We did have, I think, Tracy and a couple others in this one that did compete. But this final, you're going to see Tom Curtin and Colm Nielsen. So seeing both of these men on stream in different capacities. Colm's direct quote when I told him, hey, shoot well, I want to say good things about you was, yeah, you could tell this stream, this is Colm's first finals appearance since like 1993. So, if you want to know the type of person Colm is, that's the type of person he is. He always self-deprecating humor. He's between this event, Nashville, the event, the DPNY event at Cellar 13 a couple weeks ago, I really got to know Colm and Tracy and what excellent people they are. Like I said, this whole dart community, the more you involve yourself, the more you get out there, the more you get to know people, you're going to find that there are few and far between that aren't good people. Even some of the bristly people that, quote, have a reputation. It's all about, the type of day that the person is having and anything like that. There could be a multitude of reasons. I don't want to, I know there are people out there that have reputations. Obviously everybody, everybody's human, so don't fault somebody if they're having a bad day. If you do go to an event and you try to talk to somebody and they're having a bad day, understand that everybody's human. There are some people, that just may not, depending on where they are, what they're doing, they may not be able to talk to you, or they may be having a bad day. They may be working through something, so just my whole rule with tournaments is be kind, be nice, be courteous, and you'll get the same back. As Mr. Anderson almost fills it up. He's almost somebody. 140 scored there. So that's my little piece on talking to people at tournaments. If you're looking for me, if you're at a tournament and you want to come say hey, or hey, I know that guy, I've heard him on stream before. Let me go introduce myself. If I'm not wearing something with my full name that says Ottaviano, you'll see I wear on my back the nickname. You'll see on my jersey is Otav. Can't miss me. Big guy. I'm 6'4", 300 pounds. So can't really miss me. But yeah, if you're in a tournament area, you want to come say hey. You're always more welcome to come on, knock on the streaming board, streaming door, introduce yourself. If I got a minute, I'll say hey. If not, I'll tell you I'll come see you after I'm done. Doing whatever Jeff and I are doing. But I always love meeting people. Saying it was fun this past year playing with some online darts and people going, hey, I know that voice. I do some commentary. You'll hear me. You'll hear me on Eagle Eye, some of the Northeast events. You'll hear me on USA if Will allows it. So I'll try to jump in if I'm up there. 40 left. 103 out for Garrett French. Pins it last dart. Great darts, Mr. French. Absolutely fantastic darts out of Garrett French. Double bull, single 13, double tops as I'm sitting here speaking about myself. I should be talking about the darts because he is taking it out. Technical difficulties there as Colm Nielsen fills it up with a 180. Fill it up, my brother. Show you belong in the finals there. $49 left for Curtin and Nielsen. Colm after the big 180. Can you take it down? 12 dart leg. This would be the best leg of the weekend so far. 17. No. Come on now. 15. He's going to have double 16. Oh, you stink, Colm. You blew it. All right, 13 dart leg, nothing to sneeze at. Wouldn't kick it out of bed if it was mine. Double 16, moving on to a game 3. Double 8, come on now. Oh, double 4, don't chase this around. Pins it last dart, starting to sweat there. 15th dart leg out of Colm and Tom Curtin. Double bull. Matched by a double bull. That was single bull. First one was a single bull. First one, oh, nope, rebull. I was right. It was a double bull. Single bull. Look over to Jeff having the CDC stream on. Look over and see Big Jason Brandon filling it up with a 180. Garrett French and Bill Anderson to throw first. Uno, no dos. 137. Good start, Tom Curtin here. Oh, talk about an Uno. Oh, no. 24. Not what Tom's looking for there. There's one from Bill. Just a little high. See if he fills it up with a 140. Nope. There's a ton, but devastating back-to-back turns from Garrett French and Bill Anderson. 137, 100. 59. Garrett with another ton-plus turn can really put the screws here. 96. Not going to leave Billin out. Just don't have enough darts for a 168, but through 9, healthy lead for Anderson and French. Yeah. That's going to be a good 108. Gonna leave French. No, that's 128. Yeah, I was gonna say that math didn't seem right. It should have been 40. Colm Nielsen just all around that wire on the trip 20. Had it surrounded. But Garrett French put this away in 13 darts. And he does it. Winners of your Open Doubles 501. Garrett French, Bill Anderson Jr., the CDC Team Pro, the tour card holders going to be your winners here in the 501 Open Doubles event. Bill and Garrett taking it down. They'll share the top prize here. We're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we're going to have the women's doubles event finals. See if we can tell you who's in that real quick. It is going to be... We are still waiting. It looks like Amanda Beck and Bethany Bartolotta are waiting the winner of Carolyn Mars, Kelly Thibault versus the law firm of Cunningham and Cunningham, Betty and Mary Jo. We'll be right back once we have the finals set up for that women's doubles 501 here on Eagle Eye. And welcome back, everyone, here to the Northeast United States Dart Extravaganza. Once again, Thomas Ottaviano here live on Eagle Eye Sports. You're going to have Kelly Tebow versus Kelly Tebow. Wow, let's try that one more time. Kelly Tebow and Carolyn Mars versus Amanda Beck and Bethany Bartolotta. You paid attention to yesterday, and I know a lot of you did afterwards. I am very grateful for those who, after we were done with the live stream here, we went over to Ton 80 Live and did some Darts After Dark. Saw about 50 or 60 you come on over. That was great to see so many on Facebook. So I really do want to thank everybody who joined us there. Heard Bethany and I doing commentary for Amanda's husband, Tommy Beck. I saw Tommy on stream a little earlier. You saw him on stream a little earlier. You know why we relegated him to after night for the Darts After Dark. But yeah, this one is the finals of the women's double 501. Carolyn and Kelly just took out the law firm of Cunningham and Cunningham. And Amanda and Bethany took out Dee Riss and Danielle Landry. So, this one up. Yep. Bethany dropping the earpiece. We are allowing those here. This is not a event that's regulated by ADO or anybody like that. So there is earphones and headgear and everything allowed in this one. So if you do see our competitors wearing headphones or anything like that, you know that that is allowed. There is no issue with that. Carolyn sneaks it in the green part. So Carolyn and Kelly to start first. And there you see another women's competitor that we had on stream. Good friend Carrie McFarland keeping score. Carrie, thank you so very much. We do appreciate it. And away we go. Kelly was joking with me earlier. I said, hey, listen, I've been butchering your last name on stream for 2 days. Can you please tell me how to correctly pronounce your last name? She goes, yeah, it's pronounced Tebow. Yeah, like that guy. I said, I know that one. Heard of him before. So I do apologize. Carolyn Mars, I get to know her through the weekend. She was saying that wasn't necessarily feeling good about her darts today, but 140 first turn, that's gonna get you feeling all right there. And then you got the rainbow cladded Amanda Beck. See, she does have a jersey there. We do agree cancer does indeed suck. Big fundraiser here in North Haven that we had for the Joe Andruzzi Foundation. We that is a near and dear sentiment for a lot of us here, and I gotta assume a lot of you watching. That cancer sucks jersey. You see Bethany rocking her Thursday night jersey. One of the teams here in Connecticut playing out of TCB. You've heard me mention them before. That bar. She's playing on Ryan Gaudette's team called Bulls Deep. Thank you, everybody who stuck with us today. We're probably going to take a small little break. Carolyn backs up a 140 with a 121. If this was NBA Jam, she's past heating up. I think she's on fire. Bethany and Amanda going to have to find a treble soon. No trebles, they're going to be in trouble. Oh, single 18, single 18. Single 19, single 19. Yeah. Thinking 38 scored, single 19, single 19. 307, going to need at least 2 trips this turn. And that's not going to do it. 25. So they're going to be 6 clear at this 114. Saw Carolyn take out a 118 yesterday. That's not going to do it this time. That's a deuce on the board. Double deuce now, 22 scored, 92 left. Listen, that's a trip dub combo for her partner. Amanda Wood, impossible to get to an out here, even with a ton 80. So at least 6 clear from 92 for Kelly and Carolyn at this point. $72, see if she sticks at 20 or if she goes 12. She goes 16. Okay, 16 leaves her partner 40. I like this route. That's going to be 52 scored, 40 left. That's great partner play, knowing where you are, knowing that even if Bethany hits a 180 here, you have darts at 40. You might have to get the soapbox for that one. I don't know if Bethany's going to be able to reach it that high in the 20. Jeff McMahon with the wide shot, so she can indeed reach it. Carolyn Mars with the double 20. A little high, see if she walks it down. Right on the wire, that's a good marker. Pins it, third dart. Winner, leg one. Carolyn Mars, Kelly Tebow. One more, ladies, and it is all over. Great round out of there. I'm 62.63. Bethany and Amanda gonna have to pick it up a little bit if they want to compete. If it's that close, you should rethrow, ladies. If you got to measure, you got to throw it again. It's the way I've always said it. Stop me if you've heard me say it before on this one here. Yeah, diddle do-over. Bang. That's a bull for Carolyn Mars. The Breakfast, 26. The Breakfast, 26. Back-to-back 26. Carolyn, I don't think is going to be throwing a 26 here. That second dart, it cheers it. 41, though. Amanda Beck just can't find the triple. Shoot, they were on fire a little earlier. Long layoff waiting for this one for them. I was trying to tell them to stay warm, stay ready. They were going to be on stream. $70 scored there. Finds the trip. Just a little right there. That's a fiver. Carolyn with the ton. Just a little outside for Amanda there. 42 scored. Not the position you want to be coming down through 12 darts against this Mars and Tebow team. They have been on fire. Apparently, there's a large contingent watching this match in the crowd, and Bethany says that she is behaving her best, as normally when the dart goes aside or asunder, she'll, let the camera know with the single finger salute how she's feeling about it. So haven't seen that from her. But my wife said there, Bethany's like, I got to feel good that she's not doing that. We do appreciate that, Bethany. And then 79 scored, going to leave 140. Couple triples here, though. Could make this interesting. Just only the one. 83. All right. All right. All right. Hey, listen. At least 6 at this. 40 scored. Stay there with a ton. Try to get that trip. 60 to leave 80. 164. Gonna have to find 2 triples here. If she goes 20, 2 20s. Gotta find a trip now. Gotta be a trip. Bang! Leaves a 164. That'd be a big finish, but it is possible. 80 for Carolyn. 65. Bull. All right, that's 30 scored, 50 left. Throw a 10, leave your partner, or are you going double bull? Setting your partner up. I think she got it in there. I think that's going to be 40 scored, 40 left. All right, Amanda, 164. I know it's a big ask. Couldn't find 2 trip 19s and then the double bull. 41. Kelly sitting on 40 here. She's coming back to the double 20. Neighbors. I don't know if she goes the 19 route here. I think she's got to go at it, but she doesn't. Pins it. Wow, double 1, double 19. Kelly Tebow, Carolyn Mars, women's doubles 501 champions. Great darts. I don't know if she was going to go at it, if she was going to split it. I don't know what she was going to do there. Ends up going right at it. Great leg out of Carolyn and Kelly. 2 solid legs for your women's 501 winners. So we're going to have a little bit probably longer of a break here coming up. The men's cricket singles starts at 4 o'clock apparently. So have about 3 or 4 minutes before that starts. I don't know if that's going to start on time or if they're starting that a little late. I know the room was looking a little thin last time I was out there, so I don't know if we're waiting on people or if they're just going to go. And then the women start at 4:30. I'll play my first round match in the men's, and then I'll come back, jump back on commentary, and guide you through the rest of the day. Jeff McMahon by my side. Jeff's got a little bit of pirate music for this Northeast-themed venture. So enjoy some music, and we'll be right back here on Eagle Eye Sports. everyone here live at the Northeast United States Darts Extravaganza. Thomas Ottaviano here with Jeff McMahon, and this is going to be the singles open cricket match. What's up, Chewy? We're doing, my man. We are starting off hot here with Justin and Jay Wah. I got a bye, so we came back in here to do a little commentary, talk about two absolutely lethal shots. Winner of this one, this is an opening round match, so neither one of these fine gentlemen were lucky enough to get a bye. Winner of this match moves on to the round of 16, round of 32. And in the round of 32, they'll play Bill DeWitt. So winner of this gets Bill DeWitt. Winner of that Bill DeWitt match. So winner of this match plays Bill DeWitt. Winner of that match moves on to face the winner of Stan Croco, the chef, versus myself, Thomas Ottaviano. So these guys better watch out. Better get them averages up because I'm feeling froggy today. I think I might take them down with my 1.7 average from yesterday. We'll see. Is that a 3-4? Oh, man, that's double what I threw yesterday. I'm in danger. All right. Landcraft firmly in control, and that's a 7-hit. Yikes. Throwing gas. Jawa, all bulls here. One in the red. Justin, 3 cork to take leg one. Double. Way outside. Finds it with the third dart. Hits the 3 cork. Pins it right there for the win. Justin taking leg one. See who starts leg two. Jawa puts it in the green. See if Justin can find a red. He cannot. Jawa to start first here. See that 3.9 average. Justin can stay like that. He'll go far. Always talk about the brackets and the draw and what the draw can do for you. You got these two gentlemen here, seasoned pros who are excellent dart shots, having to battle it out in the round of 64. Plenty of other buys available, and this is who you get. Jawa saying, I'm going to go closed in .18s. Go back to 19s. Make you throw 19s while I got 18s and 20s closed. So that whole upper quadrant up there, that whole segment piece of the pie, closed off for scoring. He's going to now just probably throw 2 19s and then probably try to trip that 17. Start 17s. Smart. So what Jaywa's thinking there is if he hits a triple 17, it's closed. If he goes single, then triple 17, and closed and pointed. Confident dart there on the last one to throw the double 19 to get it closed. Justin had the dynamite lined up, just couldn't find the fuse. That's a 6-hit. Good darts. Double clutch out of Jay there. See, he's probably going 20s now. Trips the 20, back to 17. Just underneath that trip 17. So he was more confident about that double 18, so he didn't try to throw double there. Try to hit that trip 17, get it closed. Justin needs a trip here. Got to find a trip 17. Hit that first dart. First dart knocked it into the 2. So Jawa just 117 here. See if he goes 117, then 16, or 17, then bull. Trip 17, bull. Nope, about the 20 maybe. No, he throws the bull. Talked about this before when you're watching cricket. Right there, what Jay's trying to do is he's trying to throw a bullseye there so that right now he can go trip 16, trip 15, double bull for the win. Although Justin now ahead in points, so can't do that. Single 20, that's it. Tied in points. Justin could take the lead here. Trip 20, trip 18. Goes 16s to take the point lead. He's going to stay there. Does not try to throw the hero dart. just takes the points and runs. 48 going to force J-Watt to throw a couple 20s. There's 4. Probably stay there. Oh, goes at 16. Figured he might stay there. Try to pack on the points there. 48, Justin, see what he does. He's feeling it. First dart's a good one. Second two just can't seem to follow. Jay with a 20 here puts him back in the point lead. 16, and then another one to close. Boom. Justin going to need 4 15s to stay alive. There's 2. Jay winning darts in hand. Double bull, trip 15. Double bull, trip 15 for the win. That's a trip 10. All right. Justin does not have winning darts in hand. So Justin's going to need to hit a bunch of 15s, you would think, to stay alive in this one. Finds 2. So you'll probably see J-Wall start at the 15 to get it closed and then go to 20 for the point and win. Closes the 20 and triple with the 15 to close it in style. Triple 20. Take a winner in style, it looks like. And this is now going to be Rebull for game 3. If you're out there listening, I do not want to play either one of these gentlemen. They are leaps and bounds past what I am capable of. I think my best game of cricket in the last 2 years has been a 3-1. I did throw a 3-0 like last week, but like as you can see there, J-Watt throwing a 3-6, and to use a golf analogy, I just don't have that club in my bag. Starts with a 7. J-Watt, dynamite lined up. Oh, that's a 17. I don't know what's going on with our side camera. That was freaking out right there. That was interesting. Jeff McMahon running to go see what's going on there. Two 19s. All right. J-Watt back at the line, 19. I think that's into the 7. That's a trip 19, though. He'll stay there. Wow, those last 2 darts. Wow. Yep. We could be here a while. A friend of mine once said, break out the blankets and pillows, we can build a fort. These guys are going to be here for a minute. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Oh my gosh. You know, when 4 is a bad turn, it's just a different level of darts. Only the 2 there gives himself a 40-point lead, but Justin, with a trip 20 here, big dart it would be. Needs to find at least a single. The 2 20s and an 19? Yeah, 120 and 119, so forfeited the point game, take 20 points down. Let J-Watt, oh boy, may live to regret that with J-Watt with a 7. Gonna have to find some 17s here. That's 5 of them. Might not be enough at this point. Jay confident on that trip 17 with the last dart, and he nails it. That's just different level confidence when you know that you can pin a triple like that. Put yourself up almost 100 points. Trip close will put him up another bull here. Yeah, Justin can do some work here. Gonna have to find a couple triple 16s. Needs one more. Won't give him the point lead. Finds one. 4. Like I said, another one would have given him the point lead. Close that out. On to 15s. Okay. I think he was going for a double 15 for some reason, but how about some more points? And Justin's going to need a round of 9. Flat out. He knew it too. Yeah, with a double, with 2 there, Jawa firmly in control here. Going at bull, trying to go double bull. I mean, a third bull here probably. Oh, nope, trip 2. Justin now, again, round of 9. That's probably what's required. I think that's just a single. Might be, that's either 2 or 4. 4. Not enough. A bull and a trip 15. All that separates. That's a single 15. Another single 15. 15s are now closed. Justin's going to need 6 bulls. Was not really being facetious with an 18 open there. Jay just needs 1 bull. I have a feeling this one is over. First dart, Jay Waugh taking out Justin Landcraft. No way this should be a first-round match, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at those averages. He hikes. The fact that this is a first-round match is absolutely absurd. Talk about luck of the bracket there. Yeah. 3-6, 3-7 for the match. Jay Waugh throwing a 4-3. Justin throwing a 3-6. That's just not great luck if you're Justin, you know. Justin's a great shot, obviously. Ran into Jay Waugh, who is on fire. So we're going to march on into the second round here. Probably get another match here on the stream board in just a minute. I'm Thomas Ottaviano. I will be right back here. May take a quicker, longer bit of a break. Depends on where my matchup is. I may try to get somebody in here to do some commentary. We'll figure that all out next, but stay tuned here on Eagle Eye.
President, one. One.
And welcome back to the Northeast United States Darts Extravaganza. My name is Thomas Ottaviano. I'm here live after suffering a crushing defeat to a no-named named Jay Wah. Never heard of him. Just absolutely demolished me through some pretty great darts. I did sneak a leg from him when he was not in form. I got to thank Bill DeWitt. Don't know what he put in the drink there that made Jay suffer in that first dart leg. But, definitely was not representative of what he could throw. Came back with then a 3-2 and a 3-6 to take it down. So congrats to the Jay Wah. As I said to him, he looks real nervous for somebody with a third round bye. So good darts out of Jay. All right, so we got Nick Redmond and Tom Curtin here. Nick Redmond, local shot. Tom Curtin, we've seen him on the stream. We've seen Tom on the stream, and Tom can light it up. There's a 5 mark. Nick's got the 19s, though. If he can find a triple, let's make it interesting. Only 2. So Tom, with 20s and 18s closed, has the opportunity to get some 19s done and move it on. That was me standing up. As you get older, just make some noise when you move. Oh, God, just celebrated my 40th birthday. Feel like I'm in the body of an 80-year-old after 2 decades of football. Meanwhile, in the background, Jeff McMahon and I watching the finals of the CDC main event, number 8, Alex Spellman versus Leonard Gates. So I can understand if you're not watching us, because I'd be watching them too, as I am in the booth. I kid. This is a good matchup here too. I promise I won't call Leonard Gates' match, although he has double 8 left. Now double 4. Oh boy. Didn't hit it. Unlike Tom Curtin, who just took 2 19s and a trip 20. Tom dominating fashion. Nick with a nice 5 mark there. Get him on the board. Just like Leonard Gates tying it up there with a double 2. 2-2. Gates and Spellman. $11:00. We started a little earlier than 11. We started like 10:45 in the morning. We getting up on the witching hour of how long we can stream, 8-hour blocks. That sound about right? All right. Well, we're pushing up here on what we can stream in one block. So we may have to take everything down and bring it all back up. Yeah. So as you see here, Jeff McMahon doing the math, saying, "Hey, we're encroaching on that time that might be a little trouble here." So we'll bring it down and bring it back up real quick after this match. Like I said, Nick Redmond and Tom Curtin here. Yeah, if you don't know Jay Wah, he is a fantastic player. As you can see, Charming Chewini in the background, trying to break everything down. This is the end of the night here, end of the tournament. And what a tournament it's been. Solid turnout for the first year of this tournament. If you're watching, if you want to experience a smaller tournament, and I don't want to mean smaller, I mean, it's not, Nashville where the first round of the open singles is 256 players, If you want to experience a smaller tournament, next year I have to assume the goal would be, we had 75, the goal should be, somewhere into the hundreds next year. Come on out. You're going to get players of all ranges. You can, be like me and just be unlucky where you got to play some pros all weekend long. Justin Landcraft, Paul 4-Hour, them's are the draws. You can only play who you're playing against. But you never know. You can be lucky enough. I saw in my first round match, I was playing Chef Stan, and next to me was Melissa Glick playing against Dax Munna, and Dax taking the time in the middle of the game where Melissa was struggling to, talk darts with her and talk her through what was going on and everything like that, trying to get her a different perspective in darts, and I really that was pretty cool to see. I talked about how Dax and I was throwing and bitching about my throw, about my consistency, and Dax said, "Well, have you taken a look at how you throw?" And I said I'd never thought about it. I just approached it like I, did baseball, did what was comfortable. I did what I did in football, I did what was comfortable. Yeah. And he gave me a couple pointers, and I put them to use today, and darts were flying a little straighter, felt a little better. So, we'll work on that consistency, and we'll see what happens. So I had some fun today, laid some groundwork for the next tournament, which is Which City. I'll be head up there. You can catch that tournament all weekend long on USA Darts. That'll be a fun weekend. That weekend, I'll give you that information right about now because it's in my calendar. That's going to be September 13th, 14th, and 15th. So there will be some events on that Friday the 13th. And yeah, Which City? Friday the 13th. Gotta love it. Yeah, that's going to be a great event. It's going to be a great weekend. I'm really looking forward to it. Like I said, that's another one of the that's a bigger tournament. When you rated in size last year, I have to assume they had just under 250 something people at their for their O1 Open and some of their events. So that's a big event. I'll actually take a look at it. I can see it back here. So, Which City Open 2023? Your match center. Your WDF men's singles, 177 players. So, yeah, I mean, while that sounds a little daunting, I believe the average that they said it was like 56. On that on the leaderboard there. We'll take a look here. Just talking about it. I love talking darts. Can't tell. Meanwhile, Nick Redmond in firm control in this game, throwing real well here. Throwing a 4 right now, Nick Redmond is. So the high in the 177 people that played last year, Leonard Gates with an 88.31. The low end for the 01, a 33.50. So, like I said, the range of darts in there, it is what it is. It can be difficult. It can be, it's a fun time. You never know who you're going to end up playing. You never know who you're going to end up battling against. And it's always a great tournament filled with a lot of good people. And it's a great way to dip your feet into a tournament that I said, yeah, you're going to have a lot of big names there, but there's also a lot of people there that are pretty beatable. My name should, there you go. There's my nickname, Mr. Beatable. Yeah, Nostradamus. Yeah. And here we have Nick needing some 15s here. Not the trip, just need 2 fat parts, Nick. There's one. Oh, Tom Curtin's going to make this hurt. He looks like he may snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. There's 1. There's 2 for the point lead. There's 3. Triple did not happen there, so Nick can go 17s here, get some points. Nick's got to find a triple here. I have to believe this got to be a trip. Not going to be a trip, so Tom can go 2 in the 17 fat part. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, boy, not 2. And he doesn't get the points. How the wheel turns. Close the 15s by Nick. Come on, Nick. Now, got to find a single 17, take the point lead. All right, so good news for Nick is Tom can't take it out from here. He can close 17s, he can close 16s, and he can get a lead on bulls. He does all of that. Single 17, close, single 16, close, single bull. Nick has an opportunity here. Double bull is a winner. He's got to find three more bulls. One of these has to be a red eye. This has to be a red eye for the game. It's only 3. Man, how does that miss 17 loom so large right now? That would have been game. Tom just needs 2. There's 1. 1 more to take it down. There's 2. And Tom Curtin's going to take it down 2-1. Nick's really going to be, you see him talking about that, pulling those 17s there. And Nick definitely had a shot there to take a game, push it to game 3. Tom just pins that second dart there for the bull. He needed 2. Great darts out of Tom. He's going to be your winner there. And we'll be back more. I promise we'll be back a little bit quicker this time with some more darts here on Eagle Eye. We'll be taking the stream down real quick. Jeff reminded me, so stay tuned for some notifications as we bring it back up to bring you the semifinals and finals of these matches coming up. We'll be right back.